Alrighty. Oh. Hold on. I get you, boys. There you go. So. Now I sit. Very good. Hello, everyone. It is me, Baines, again, and we are going back and try. But today, we're gonna leave the gun outside and want to do something else. Oh. Oh, what a beautiful, beautiful weather today. Beautiful. Beautiful weather. I was outside today. Outside of my hunter's fab cave. And took some fresh air. That was very intriguing. Very nice. Good. You might think, why do you have a longsword? The answer is, I want to test out other weapons today. My initial plan is to collect, and I mean that, all the pieces here. Every single bit of those pieces. And I want to see how I can combine them. And for that we need to hunt some big monsters. Yo, Bronze. Welcome, welcome. Long time no see, my fella. I just tried to explain my day and people are shouting at me. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing good, man. Pelagisite ore. Uh-huh. Understanding. Okay. I think I'm gonna go for a little or short trip to get some pelagisite ore. Going for a nice little trip. I just went skating today. First time after a couple of while. I kind of feel that I got older. And but I still can do some tricks still. That was really fun. I didn't expect it to be that skillful still after years of not skating anymore. But I did fairly well. I didn't skate for like 12 years or 14 years. And today I'm going back on the board, cruising around. Today I was solo, cruising. But definitely I want to get back with my friends skating. I have a friend of mine that is really good at skating. Hope you and your German sausage are doing well too. My German sausage is doing fine. As good as an old man sausage can do. Can still do some tricks, some ollies, some like jumping on the board and turning with the board while jumping, and a little bit of some freestyle things still. Ice skate? I'm not much of an ice skater. I can barely do snowboarding either. I gotta be honest, I'm a little bit like terrified of height. Got the girl though, hoo. I broke my ankle trying to ice skate in front of a hot girl. That's good. At least the effort was paying its thing. That's sometimes all what it takes. Just having the little bit of effort, going through something and just trying. I think that is something that is definitely rewardable. I have to find a quest for myself to do. I could hunt a gobble again. But not with, like, that armor. That armor is a little bit too weak for this. Flooded Forest, 7 loot drafts. I have to have a quick look what kind of things I need here. I mean, I catched my girl with a Pokeball. And that is the literal thing I did. I catched my girlfriend with a Pokeball, and now I got her. Okay, it seems like we need to do this sort 3 times. Then we do it 3 times. I might need it later. Flintstones, Mega Demon Drug. And this thing just needs a couple of light crystals. Alright. Solid sword and shield. A Royal Ludroth tail. Okay. Some PP doing that? Nope. It was a fluffy, plushy Pokeball I throw at her. I didn't even say I'm gonna catch ya or saying any rude or words in that kind of way. I just throw a Pokeball at her, and my little bit of luck that I had to invest into this throw, that I didn't hurt her with that, and the hope that she got the freaking joke. And that's what it all cost me, and lucky to me, it is all what happened. The joke was grabbed by her. That was the little tiny coin that I have thrown at, like, that I have to flip at that situation. And I got my girlfriend with that. Sometimes it doesn't take a long thing, like complicated things to get a girlfriend. It's just a little connection. Just something. Just a little something. It's sometimes not really needed that objectively you're looking nice and handsome and stuff. Of course you should look like a... You should have at least a bit of hygiene. Let's say it in that way. But overall, penis. I know what you mean with PP. It's not personal problem. Nope, no penis involved. I mean, that's not quite sure. A little bit of penis was taking effort there. The need of a reputation. I mean, that's something very biological now. A little bit too deep for me to dig into that conversation, but that was maybe 5% of all the things that was summing up to get the conclusion of throwing a plushy Pokeball to my girlfriend. My now girlfriend, since 6.5 years. Just yesterday we had the 6.5 years anniversary. But you don't really celebrate like half-year anniversaries, I suppose. So we might gonna celebrate on the next year, in April, where we got along 7 years in the past. Which is quite a freaking time, to be honest. Saying it in that way, it's a quarter of my life. Thinking about that. 7 years with someone together, that's a long-ass time. The entire story is a little bit brighter than that. It's not like I got the Pokeball in my side. I didn't brought it along. The story overall was way more stupid. Saying it in particular, we went picnicking with, like, I went picnicking with my friend, and he said, like, dude, I got some chicks, you know, they want picnicking with us in maid costumes, and I'm like, that's cool. Like, what are we going to do? Well, I'm going to cosplay too, and you're just the cameraman. I'm like, cool. I'm doing so much cosplay, so I have to do the cameraman. Yeah, exactly. But you're my co-pilot, so that's gotta be the thing. And we went to this wide field, grassy field. It's like a flower garden, a couple of cities away from our point of living, and we meet the 4 girls that he mentioned earlier, and 3 of them had a boyfriend. And the only girl that doesn't have a boyfriend was my target. Even if I didn't was in costume, but she was pretty appealing to me because she had a maid uniform on, like all the other members on the maid cafe. And I was watching her and like thinking about what is the best pickup line you can drop. And unfortunately, as a manly caveman I wasn't very creative in the way of using words in proper ways. So what I said is, after a while, after the shooting and all those things were done, we wanted to take her with the car and just put her out on the train station so she could take the train back to home. And while she was sitting on the car, like in the car with me and a friend of mine.
Motherfucker.
Yo, Black Butterfly, welcome. Nice to have you here. Currently just telling the story how we got together. So, I brought her back, or like my friend brought her back with me to her train station. And I asked her where her manly companion is, because all the other female have a manly companion. And she was kind of blushed. I was very hoping that is hitting something. And I didn't know the reply of that. It was like, I mean, my answer to that, what she replied was, yeah, we stay in contact on Facebook. And a week after I went to her house and we go for pancake cooking, or like pancake bakery, playing hard to get. Dunno. It was... Sometimes you just need a bit of luck in your life. I gotta say, I'm not really a pickup guy on girls. It's not like I'm a shy person or anything, but it's just like I have a lot of awful things lived through with females. And as nerdy a person I am, and I think a lot of nerdy persons also have those kind of issues, when they want to talk with someone they like, it's pretty hard to express ourselves to them. Either we get really straight to the point, like a caveman, that's probably my kind of league, or we are just super shy and don't know what to say overall. While when we talk with like men or like our friends, it's way easier to pull out words, because we didn't care about the things that could come back. Bitch, give me number. Yeah, like, that would be a Fortnite kid saying, and they probably never get wet. So, that's the thing. And it's like... And hey, Janik, welcome. So, as an advice for maybe a more mature guy that grow up now with 7 years with a girlfriend of his, and that basically delivered some confidence that I probably have right now. I'm not sure if I have confidence, but I feel more, like, chill with things now. In terms of like speaking with women and stuff, and also all those things. I never had a problem with speaking with females overall, but it was you can take it as you want, but females are just different in terms how you speak with them than men. Sometimes when you speak with your colleagues at work, it's always depending on the scenario where you talk with people, I assume. And I think when you speak with a female or like with a woman and you just slightly over push the conversation, right? You don't smack her shoulder and say, "Ha, buddy, what's up?" You don't know how she can take that. Not that I would do that, but it's definitely a different form of like handling in conversation. If I have a colleague and I call him a bitch-ass lazy motherfucker, he is like probably going for another insult, or he is like, yeah, you might be right, and taking a joke out of that. It's always depending on the like scenery you're currently in with someone in the conversation. Slap some boob? Yeah, yeah, I mean, I had an accident when I was a kid with a female on my class that was embarrassing for both sides. I can kind of like get into the situation of a growing girl that has just huge self problems with everything is growing and their bodies feel like a fucking mutating organism, and as a guy you have like teenage puberty is awful. If I would have a pill that would make me younger, I would hope it would actually get away with puberty. I mean, my puberty didn't hit me as hard. I didn't got a very weird voice or anything. My voice is pretty same. Maybe a little bit darker now than before. But it's puberty was one of the worst times as a teenager. The fun thing was, I think I was super active in my teenage years. I mean, I did so much stuff in relates to sports and going out with friends. I was trying to get away with the thinking about yourself in puberty, and the other people did the same thing. I was just busy with gaming, skating, coloring, painting. I did what was flowing through my mind. I didn't even care if I did it great or not. Right now, as an adult, it's more like everything you do now has to have a certain thing of quality, if you get what I mean. You can't just stick around your head in 6 hours in a video game and just playing along and test out yourself. You need exactly to know what to do and have some quality time. Which also comes in streaming, which is not saying that streaming is giving me an anxiety or anything like that. It's just, some people doesn't want to see you, like, swimming around the flooded forest for 2 hours. Unless when you do good commentating, which is I think the entertaining part of the stream I do. It's pretty a thing. Might really just make me 50 times more horny. I mean, horniness is pretty normal in puberty. It's pretty normal. This is the anxiety that comes along with like getting with girls. You're so horny because you want to test that out. You have this drive to do, this sex, and female have that too. Yeah, it might blow your head, but females are also horny. And they don't know either, but they get in a way different position than the man. While the females, in their sexual lessons, get told, use a condom, you have to protect yourself, you're a little individual, don't let your life go screw up, don't have a baby with 18, or all those things, right? That's all what people said to the females. And they get scared about sex in their female environment. And then you have males speaking along with each other, and they're like, yeah, dude, I just go for women on the weekend. Oh yeah, you're such a stud, boy. It's a complete different world. Yeah, porn is a really controversial topic. Nobody can, like, exclude themselves out not to watch porn. I mean, that's a very easy thing to say. Everybody in the world watches porn. Neither if you're male, female, or anything in between those genders or outside the genders. The fact is, you watch porn. It's simple. Porn is something... I hate porn. I mean, that's also not to see it. Porn is a good thing. It might enlighten some creativity with some people. But porn has an addictive drag to people. And you need to be really careful with consuming porn. In puberty, it is something it can hit freaking hard. I had a friend of mine, he was a fucking fat machine. He had real problems with that. And he spoke to me about this problem. He couldn't stop watching it. So what I did with him is going on a biking tour on the weekend and do sports for a weekend. He completely forgot the world of porn. Best thing I ever did to someone. We are getting off the short VHS and pictures on floppy disks. I mean... yeah, the sharing system on porn kind of like destroyed also some, how you say that? They destroyed the magazines. Now when you have a Playboy in your hand, it's just some nudity pictures and some hot underwear. It is something that is not currently in the time. Back in the day, you have to go to the store, to the local shop, and just get a magazine, and then you have your research done, right? And then you're having your fun with it after you just get bored of the stories and stuff, or like all those, you know, those pictures, because you don't also watch the same porn over and over again. While now we have way more content to consume, and it's so fast. I just realized this on TikTok. That's why I deinstalled TikTok. TikTok is so fast and you watch it through over and over again. You don't bear any thought about, like, you know, and then you think, okay, what time we have? Oh, it's 2 hours ago after I started TikToking. TikTok is dangerous. It's freaking dangerous. I can just recommend people, and this is not like an anti-advertisement thing for TikTok, but there is better quality time that you can spend instead of TikTok. I have TikTok deinstalled for 2 weeks, and I feel way more enlightened. I did skating. I want to paint now today. I want to do a lot of crazy and creative things. Finding myself and not in the internet. That's the bad place. The internet is the worst spot you can find yourself. You're not gonna find yourself on the internet. What you really like or not like. Yeah. It's also a term of the, like in, kind of related on which bubble you have. I mean, if you have like emotional downsides and you just get to this like bubble where you get consistently thrown like, I don't know, negative stuff towards you, it is not helping. You can kind of like say that maybe TikTok is a mirror you're looking into, and it's replicating what you currently feel like. This could be a thing. It's not mentioned on to you, and like, don't get me wrong, but TikTok can sometimes do that. And if I watch TikTok like for half an hour and I see what kind of videos I get referred to, it's basically food, gaming, horny, or I don't know. It is weird. It's like, oh, TikTok knew in the time span of 3 days in which kind of bubble they took me. And it feels like this bubble is crowded. So I'm not like specific or someone special. And the fun thing is, if you want to put something new to the bubble, TikTok is completely not taking it. You need to invest like a week through until you get videos from, I don't know, like skating or stuff, when you get into a bubble, you're not creating your own bubble. TikTok has their own bubbles, and they just want to fit you in those bubbles. You know what I mean? You don't create anything for yourself. You're just getting put into a sort of shelf. That's why TikTok is so toxic to me. And that's why I can, and I will say again, deleting TikTok is a good thing. Especially for a young boyo. I think when you're like mature or like a little bit more used to those social media activities, you probably know more when to stop the time, but testing out TikTok for a month or two just taught me that it was too much. It was way too much. I don't know if porn taught me much. No. Okay, this is a hard topic. But porn is like wrestling, it's mega fake. It's mega fake. This is something that puberty people would probably also say. They learned, which is no critique to you, Browns. Don't take that wrong. But that's something that young people also say. Females and male people. They learned from porn. They did it for research. They did it to find out how to make connections with someone. Porn doesn't do that. Porn never did that. Porn is the worst thing you can do if you want to see how to have passionate intercourse with someone. That is not the way to do it. Before I got along with my girlfriend, I was still a virgin. I gotta be honest with that. And she taught me much. We had this really special thing, right? I learned from her and she learned from my perspective, and we got good along. And so when you get into this situation with someone and you're getting for those intercourses, you exactly know what to do. It's like a little video game. It's a mini game you play, and you know exactly which buttons you have to press, which times you have to press, the frames you hit, the dodges you have to do. You know everything. That is something enlightenful in those kind of things. So I can tell, to make that topic not ban me on Twitch, rate relationships over fast and non-meaning relationships. It gives you way more personally. Porn taught me that girls will not randomly start fucking you while you're at the bar. It depends on the alcohol level. I mean, there are girls like that, there are men like that. There are bars that are known for like small hookups. It's a thing that can happen, but it's not like happening to all of them, you know. Belongs into the stream? I don't know, I just talk what I have in my head. I just, I don't know. I could also just talk about the little GGs that look like weird worm-like monsters with sharp teeth, wiggling around like a sea dog. Washing machines and step. That is weird. That is just like, I don't know. That is just, I don't know. Change topic. We can speak about the GGs and the fact that I forgot my hot drinks again and it's freaking chiseling outside here. Have you eaten spiders? That's a weird question. But I can tell you I probably not freely eat a spider in my life. It probably happened to accidents or when I was a kid and I just saw it. You're an Australian. I mean, yeah, that's a scary thing. I mean, the spiders we have in Germany are probably like very small and tiny, and you can easily just eat them by accident while you sleep. And Australian people have like, I don't know, in my imagination they have spiders that are big as a car, and you need just to avoid Australian. And all those Australian people are like, you're just a little chimp. You just don't know the wilds. They live on a different edge in the world. They don't fear beasts. Like Russian people with their bears. There's a huge big bear outside. Even Canadian people has the same wildlife, and they don't be afraid from that. While in Germany we barely have anything like that. Yeah, literally. I mean, that's my imagination that I have with Australian or Australia. I would also be super scared, just in a bright daylight, you're crossing the street and there's a freaking kangaroo beating your butt. I would be terrified as fuck. Just minding your own business, you don't want to really do something crazy. And whoopity whoop, there's a weird kangaroo boxing you to death. Isn't it? Hey, Lucky Miss Mango, welcome. Kangaroos don't do that? Okay. I have no idea how kangaroos behave in their wild lives. I never seen a kangaroo besides on Kangaroo Jack. That is this is the absurd thing that we have here in Germany. We see animals in their like behave in some movies or whatever, or like in wildlife documentaries. But we have no freaking idea how they are in real. And to be honest, the wildlife in German is super boring. People are afraid by like tiny spiders. Nothing that can chop your head off and just drink the blood out of your veins and stuff like that. It's not like that Germans are easily frightened by wildlife, but I think they're like thinking it's a sort of alien or whatever. It's a complicated situation, I would assume. Germans doesn't really have those wildlife features. Watch Urban Rescue Ranch. He has a lot of videos about this kangaroo. He makes videos of kangaroos. That is pretty adorable. I know someone back in the day, he made videos with his guinea pig. But guinea pigs are just cute, small animals. Nothing you would be terrified for. You can have them as pets? You mean you have a jumping, crazy goon in your house that can destroy all the glass tables? You want to have that as a pet? I think I won't. I think I won't. You can keep your sandwich in their pouch, and it holds them warm. I don't know if I want to do that. It could be pretty hairy. Is it hairy? I don't know if it's hairy in the pouch of a kangaroo. I think I should probably go to Australia one time and just see what a kangaroo looks like. I would like to go for like very far vacations, but I have a little of like flight anxiety. I hate to fly, and to drive by car, it's not possible to at least use a ferry or two. I'm not sure if I'm up to that. MLP collection? I don't know if I want to steal something with bronze. My first thinking when I see someone from the stream and saying hi and all those things in the stream, I think the first thing I wouldn't do, or like the first thing I do wouldn't be stealing his My Little Pony collection. That is probably something I wouldn't do at the first sight of someone. Hey man, what's up? Where's your My Little Pony connection? Hitting with the rival. Threatening him. Yeah, that seems like friendship. Yo, where are where are you, Banks? I have work shift. And I can't stream every day. Currently. But I have 3 weeks soon play at. And welcome again. I throw spiders at you. That's a good response. Wait, it's German. Spider. You guys are good. You're picking up... That's cool. I like that. You're picking up old conversations and using it in your advantage. I like that. That's good. Destroying the mane and the tail. Let's see if we can do that. I'll probably get some more tranks. I have enough tranks, whatever. I don't know, Australia is a very interesting country. It's so different to German. German is a very calm country. Nothing very actionful. It is very different. I have a lot of HU and have to learn some checkups. Okay, play it. Enjoy your time. Enjoy the lurk. All Gucci, my man. Don't worry. That was the wrong quest to do, actually. But that's okay. We can still do the quest for the tail of Ludroth. Nothing bad about that. Bratwurst language, yep. Bronze does do. I'm terrified of spiders, and Bronze will pick it up. Isn't this like very normal that females have a terrified sense of spiders because they're little crawlers? This is something that I know, like, this is something original for female, right? I mean, I know also some men that do that, but I think in man language they're pussies. Not that I gonna mention that for myself to anyone else, but I can definitely see a similar thing. Femboys. I wouldn't insult femboys in this regard. But yeah. Yep, brilliant. Since he's too stupid to spit in front first and then do the other things. Oh, okay, that was nasty. We're talking about help femboys. To be honest, this might be a topic that comes up to the stream, but I have no idea what to talk about that. So I probably can't say much about it. I'm not much into this culture. Not meaning that I don't like it or not, I just have no idea. I never hit it. I just never did. And before I say anything stupid or anything that might offend someone in terms of fanboy community, whatever, I just let it drop. Fanboys are disgusting. I can't tell them. I just have no idea who or what a fanboy is. It's kind of hard to hit the main pretty consistently. With the gun, it was way more simple. I can also do my spirit gauge slashes. It would just drop me off. Oh, you know what? I didn't find the trap that quickly, unfortunately. I don't want to attack him. And... oh, okay. Whew. Classy Bane's choke moment. Our 5-year-old son will squash him for me if Bron's not home, so maybe it is a gender thing. My sister eats spiders all the time when she was a kid. My sister is a way different type of person. She is... while I'm being more of a shyer person, she is basically the little German dwarf that is like rambling everything up. My sister is way different than I. She's also way more clever, and I say that in an honest thing to say. In terms of cleverness and intelligence, my sister is far away from me. She's very clever. I'm more brute grunt to her. But that's totally okay. I have my moments in intelligence. These are the winning things that I keep in my head, and I can enjoy them for a long time. She's very good with words and finding the real things to insult me very quickly. To be honest, it's not hard to beat your intelligence level. That's a little mean to say. I mean, the thing is, do you really know how much, like, how big my intelligence level is? Do you have personal preferences? I'm not a history expert, but I have a severe knowledge of chemical science and physics. So we are just having different preferences. Intelligence doesn't mean you have to be a history expert. While I just take history as history and that's all. Because it's forgotten long time. Thank you, Lucky Miss Mango. I take that. Not that I practice it, like, by myself, but it's like... I think a lot of movie watching and things will do the same, teaching you English way better than German English schools. They have terrible teachers, and they don't really care. We don't have to escalate the situation. I take that as a banter and that's all good. Don't worry. I think we did the Royal Ludroth now. I think we should have the thing. That's the first thing I want to upgrade. How expensive is this? 6k. That's a bunch. Quality sponges. Right. Twice the sharpness and way better stats. We also have to get like 3 flintstones. Ay ay ay. And probably a better switch axe too. I would love to have the bolt axe. Austria humor. To be honest, I never met like a lot of different Austrian people. I had back in the day, I had a lot of like cosplay friends that were from Austria, and they come into the Gamescom here, and we talk along. But I don't know if everybody has the same humor there. That's what I don't know. it's sometimes a age kind of level in terms of humor. Sometimes you can tell certain jokes to certain, you know, generations and they will laugh the hell out of it, and others doesn't really take it. Like you just can't talk with someone that is like in the 50 ages or like 50, 60 age between those Gabe, and then just like go on with the PogChamp and he's like, what the fuck is a PogChamp? It doesn't work to all those. I can have a look if I can get some quality sponges. Frick. No royal loot drop here in that time. Seems like I need to get the quality sponges on another thing. Another thing. Alright. Let's go for chop, 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 sword and shield style. That might be the thing. I want to chop some tails today. I want to chop every tail that I can get. While doing that, another switch axe would be amazing. So definitely taking... Don't poke the butterfly. She might look like a butterfly, but she stings like a damn wasp. Dude, speaking of insects, and we talk about the spiders in Australia, isn't there like... What is the name of that bullet ant? Is it that? Are those not in Australia? Bullet ants? They have like the hardest or like the most poisonous bite in the world of insects. I got that one of a documentary a couple of weeks ago. There is a guy that likes to sting himself with insects, and he said that bullet ants are just hell out of painful. It's definitely a thing. There's no insect life in Try, unfortunately. We just have a handful of weapons here, and you have sword and shield, switch axe, longsword, and hammer, and lances too. But I don't have yet a lance, neither a hammer. And I want to chop some tails today. But we will get to the other weapons in some time. I just don't know which weapons I should craft. I know which sword and shields are good, and that's why I took them now. Switch axe doesn't really give us a lot of like different switch axes to build, but the bolt axe seemed to be really okay. I want to see the medium bow gun. You can redeem for it. There should be a redeem for it. 2.5k, I think. That's that. My current plan is not playing guns today, but if someone gonna redeem something, they're gonna redeem something, you know. It's the rule of the stream. Your butterfly with horns? Are you an Australian butterfly? Maybe they have, like, horns and demon wings. I'm kind of illustrating Australia way more problematic than it should be. I hope this is not an insult to Australia. They're like, no, wildlife is holy. Don't tow that, Baines. I can remember the talk with the gird that we said once. The gird thing is something rude to say, or like something really you don't want to name in Australia. I just know that gird is a short word of yogurt, and Bronze did take it like way too sexual again, and it ended up like a weird talk between is gird okay, and then it's kind of related to I don't know. It was a very weird talk. Better a talk I would like to forget. But sometimes you can't forget Twitch chat. I would like to jump here, but the game doesn't want me to jump. That's how you jump. Oh, okay. I thought it would just, like, fleet you over. Jeeves. The only thing I can help... Oh. Oh. Yikes. Roll. I need to pay attention to my stamina count here. This could be pretty painful. Oh. Okay, boy. There you go. The game doesn't know what to do now. Just shedding monster pieces left to right. This move is scary sometimes. Scared sometimes. I'm not sure how much HP he has left, but he is ready. He is ready to capture. This Tranks. Oh, there are some couple of messages here. Okay. Done. Carve. Baines also knows a lot about a heap of different subjects. If he doesn't know, he doesn't pretend to know he is honest, says. He doesn't know about it, which is a sign of intelligence. Only fools speak on things they don't know about. That's true. I mean, saying, like, to a lot of topics you have no freaking idea is also stupid, because you have no overall things of knowledge. But I think, who can quote with that? I know from everything, anything. That's very, very unlikely to happen. There's so much things in the world. I gotta admit, I don't know much about creativity. I would assume myself to be a not really creative person. I'm pretty imaginable in certain things. And when I get along with something, I get creative in that way. I'm more of a fighter instead of a painter. Or like a creative person, an artist. I'm a fighter. That's totally okay. Going through the life as a fighter is totally something that would fit to me. If I can find something creative to have a solution for it, I work for it as long as I want to, and if I win, I win. If I don't, I don't. As long as it doesn't take my life, it shouldn't be something that I would give up that fast. Speedrunning included. The mold might be there, but the will to success is always there. Okay, Ratman Spear Max. Let's see, we can upgrade this spears, but do I have really... I need bigger fishes here to kill. Their Pink Australia is real? I know. There are also flat earthers and stuff like that. People that are really expressing themselves, they are not intelligent. That's totally okay. I can deal with not intelligent people very good. People that are too smart for me are probably disappealing for me. I hate too clever people. I know it's stupid to say that thing, but I just trying to get that topic in a certain way. Let me say it in that way. I hate people that are so, like, intelligent, they need to put that on everybody's head that they're clever. I hate those people. They're the nerdy and shy guys that are just, you know, just sort of a big brain, but they just have their moments. And there are people, they think they're really smart, and they're actually fine clever. But they have to put it, they have to put an adequate of everything they say. My word is true, not yours. I am the clever boy here. I have such people in Monster Hunter. If I have a dessert, it's those people. It's not bad to have a misargumentation with someone on certain topics. But I think in Monster Hunter, I'm quite a knowledgeable guy. I might say it in that way. Alright. No, I am empty on money. But at least my Royal Claw is maxed out. Triple Lantern. Time to hunt the Flintstone. What is the weakness of the Kuropako? It's ice. I think I can't even forge an ice weapon yet. Which leads me to the fact that we have to do some experimental here. I take the Chuck for the Kuropako hunts. That works too. Oh, that's not the thing I wanted to do. Like that, like that, like this. And since I'm hunting again, we can also go back with the glorious Jaggy armor. Oh, what happened? Oh, what happened? Yeah, and I take that thing as a compliment again, Lucky Miss Mango. Thank you very much. Avoiding things you can't tell something about is also a turn of intelligence, it seems like. Interesting, I meant to give you for 20 minutes. You all need to chill, what the fuck? I have no idea what happens now. I'm just having the time of my life with the game and people just going crazy. Did I say that I got skating today again? I enjoyed skating a lot. I'm very happy with myself, seeing how much I can still do on skateboard. It might not as much as a kid back in the day, but it's fairly a decent amount of tricks I can pull out with my feet. Skaters are so skillful people. I kind of admire their tricks they can do. Huh. Hat and flint. Oof. The hat is a hard spot to hit for a sword and shield. Maybe I go along with the longsword, even if I might have to use a fire longsword for this. Let me see. What about that boy? What about that thing? Attacked your intelligence again? Okay. Can we not have like the talk of like banning someone to the Shadow Realm and just focus on good behave and being nice gentlemen and ladies here? That would be appreciable. What was that? Is it emote only? Emote only is cool. Emote only is a funny game. I have to think now what kind of topics we go to put out now. Just by reading emotes in Twitch chat. People want to talk about dolphins, so type dolphins in chat. Insect glaive? We can talk about insect glaive. It's a great weapon. I just assume I like wear better when we're discussing porn. I know you like to discuss porn, but it's kinda like hard to do that when we have a crowded chat. There's a lot of people don't want to talk about those things, which I can totally understand, and it's certainly getting to directions that I don't want to have right now. While I have now to do... I guess not insect glaive, haha. Just the vibe, I mean. Okay, on the vibe-wise, we were definitely more chill. That's the entire thing that the porn discussion bring to Twitch chat. It was a pretty relaxing vibe. But the topic was awful. So now as a streamer of mine, I have to get a topic that is calming and also not too controversial. I think it's a long time ago I'm hungry, that's why I eat that thing. I think it's a long time ago I ate, like, duck meat. Like Asian duck meat. Sort of with rice or like... Oh, wow. That weapon is a kicker. Alright. I don't know why, but longswords seems to be really powerful in this game. So far. I have zero problems with playing this game with the longsword. It is so strong. I needed 37 minutes to capture a Legiah cross, and I can do it in sub 15 minutes with a longsword. Maybe the longsword that I just got is just way better. But its longsword in this game feels super absurd. Can you stop? Oh, my time. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. And that has hit the head? Yep, it did. I always wanted to do the 4U slash, but I know that I can't do it. Okay. Okay, now it's a little bit risky, because I don't know how much HP he might have left. Either I'm gonna lose the quest because I don't know how much HP the monster has, or... Getting banned because I did offended the streamer about a shit he doesn't give a fuck about. What the fuck? No, why you... Ugh, Kuro, why you have to do this all the time? Can we not have a fun time and just, you know, banging around, hunting monsters? I have a dung bomb still. But is that gonna be the thing? I'm gonna... I don't want to do the spirit gauge slashes, to be honest. It would do way too much damage. Yes, okay. Now I can take my time to capture Kuro. I think he's gonna go in this way. See ya another time. I'm just waiting for Butterfly to ban me, then I leave. Can we not stick to the topic with the ban thing and just enjoy the show? We have German, Chinese, American places in Australia, so do you guys have Australian food? Not really. I never ate Australian food. I would rather experience it for my first time. Maybe even in Australia, who knows. But I have no idea what's like traditional food in Australia might be. I can probably assume you can get good burgers there. I think every country has a good burger shop. Besides Italian people, they have awful burgers. Meat pies. Damn. That is two things that I really like. Meat and pies. Change it right now. What even is Australian food? Barbecue snack on bread? Oh, alright. In Italy, pizza is great. That's true. The fun fact is, people always assume Italy as the land of noodles. The creativity on noodles in every kind of way. But the original people that did noodles were actually the Japanese people. That's the fun thing. Japanese people did a lot of different noodles. Actually. Dude, Australians eat British food? To be honest, I think British people eat a lot of kebab. As much as I know. A lot of people eating just kebab. Pie floater. British food is too fancy. To be honest, about the traditional food of, like, British people, I don't know much of it. Really, not much. But peppermint sauce sounds pretty disgusting. Like, peppermint tea is good for your stomach, but sauce on that? Hell no! That sounds horrible. Bread with beans too fancy. Conlight, which is 7% British accessory. Ah, okay. Maybe it's also a little bit of a replication of food there. Deep fried spider and the beers more like it. I have no idea. You could eat dinosaur legs. I would probably believe it. I have no idea. I know from a certain thing that dinosaurs are dead, but who knows what's in Australia, right? It's so neat. Everybody can like pull off the thing that, yeah, the wildlife in Australia is damn wild. There's like fucking dinosaurs everywhere. I don't know. Shining starfish. Oh, do we have something we can buy here that is actually not miserable? Just on a normal price level, that is, how many things can I even buy? 16. This is a miserable offer. That is a bad deal. Why is it so costly, to be honest? You drank a spider today? Oh man. I hope you didn't choke on it. I had the worst coughing attack in my life yesterday before I got finished my work. I just drank my cup of coffee and there was a slight solid thing in there. I don't even know what it was. Probably some sort of like coffee bean, I assume. And I choked on it and I could barely inhale. And I was coughing like for days. I couldn't recover from that. And then a colleague of mine see me, and he greets me all the time. He is punching my back and say, "What's up?" and telling my name, right? And he did the same thing again, and I fucking spit out a coffee bean. And I got out of this like coughing attack. That was nearly killing me. Jesus. He saved my life. I gave him a bar of chocolate after that. But what the hell? A spider nearly drank me earlier. We actually have an Australian delicacy called a spider and could easily make it there. Only 2 ingredients. Oh, really? 2 ingredients? That's pretty simple. Four redback spiders and milk. Okay, I hope you're not bugging up with me. It's hardly to believe that people would actually eat spiders. That sounds rather hard to believe. Not that I don't believe you, but spider? It's ice cream and a soft drink. Ah, it's just a name. Ah, I get it. Okay. That's also brilliant. That's something nice. Hey, Genie. Welcome, welcome. That's something nice when you have a certain name in your country for a sort of dish. And when you want to translate to other people, they probably believe it's something different. In German, we have pretty similar things. In German, we have something, it's called Blauer Engel. Blue Angel in English. And what do you guys think is a blue angel in German? Or what kind of thing is a blue angel? Blue angel is something tricky. Genie is laughing. He knows what I'm talking about. It's a blue angel. Blue cheese pancakes? Yeah, okay. Blue ice cream shaped like an angel? Bronze is good. Bronze is really good. Blue waffle topping? No. It's bubblegum. Ice cream. It's bubblegum ice cream. The only reason why it is called Blue Angel is it's blue. Somebody took the name Blue Angel. We have a couple of words like that that are really odd when you would translate it. We also have another dish. It's called Eisbein, which is ice leg in transition. It's an ice leg. It's not very tasty. I mean, taste is a thing you can agree with. Most of the thing, it's up to you if you like it or not. But, yeah, I get that. I like Blue Angel taste. But it's very sweet. It's hella sweet. Ice leg. Ice leg is very, very weird. Schlumpfeis. Oh, Smurf ice. You could call it like that. Yeah, see, that's some cultural differences. I know in the east of German you call it different also. Some toas in a hole? Toad in a hole? Toad in the hole. That sounds heavily weird. I would never eat a toad, but I probably assume it's not a toad. It is some sort of bread, maybe. You mean Bavaria? Yeah, they have a lot. They're probably the city with most of culture in German, or like in Germany. But Bavaria is a very own country of its own, to be honest. The way how the people talk there is like also way different than, you know, in other German countries. They have a very odd dialect. Ah, come on. Okay. Wait. This weapon is all about timing. It should probably be broken. The wing. Oh, it's not broken. Wait a couple of times. Shit. Didn't got the timing. Good. And side sweep. There you go. I wish the sharpness would be a little bit higher on that weapon. Yeah, he's limping away. How do you know it was bread? I think my idea path was like, frogs can be brownish. And bread is also brown, so... Because there are frogs in toads. And toads are probably more slimy and brownish colored creatures. While a frog is more tend to be covered in moss and more greenish, I think. That was my thinking path here. And then in a hole would be probably like a complete loaf of bread and there's just things in that. So basically a infilled bread thing, I would assume. I would assume that. Okay, if I hit the chest, maybe we are getting wonders here. Okay, longer topple than in Portable Third for sure. Okay. Slice, 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 and you dead. Swing. Alright, Playhead, I wish you a wonderful day. I hope you get good with your Latin lessons, and I wish you a wonderful time. I wonder if it's better to actually capture the Kuropako instead of killing him and slicing him apart with a longsword. I would love to test out a lance against him, but I think I can't really have a lance here. Oh. To be honest, this weapon is gifted after you beat Seodeus, and that is a crazy weapon to use. It is super powerful. I was very surprised the first time I wielding the sword. Okay, I didn't get a flint this time, so I might actually change to the capture quest. It gave me at least a flint in the revolts. I remember getting flints in this game is really tough. Good thing is we can use our points now to get some items drive by for more shotgunning or shooting overall.
That is a huge nut. That's a huge nut.
Yep, we have the nut command still. That is a huge nut. And boom. Money. love it. The nut command. I mean, I didn't press the nut button. There was something not nutty for me to bash it, but if you feel comfortable using the nut button, why not doing it? What is the motor forecast for the couple of next days? It's Rathian everywhere. Not that I need Rathian in that way, but... you know what. Getting along with the trapping, tricking, trick master. Getting along with the dude. I would love to buy Farcasters, but I don't have them here. Getting some track bombs in the middle of hunts, but can't really do that. Let's see. Trapping a trickster. I don't know where he spawns, to be honest. Give me that. Give me that. Never forget that. This is a good essential. And healing is not a need. Wow, you're following 1 year and 8 months. That's a pretty long time, actually. That's nearly as long as I started streaming. Big viewership here. Big relation. Minor work. It might take a bit of time for the old computer to probably spit something out. Probably a cooldown, I assume. Ah, he got away. Playing with the ears and all senses in video games is very from advantage here. There's a huge pros in that. Hunting with all senses. Not that he was lying, but I didn't believe it in the first place. Because he was taking very, let's say, controversial sayings to you. And I thought that would be just... Okay, that's straight up saying it that way. I thought Bronze was a troll. Let's say it straight away. I thought Bronze was a huge troll. With that, and nah. I'm incapable of love. That's not what I meant to say. No, that's no. That's not what I thought. I wish everyone in the world enough love in their life. Love is something very essential to have a reasonable human being around. Yeah, Bronze and Lucky Miss Mango are married. 2 Australian married adorable people in Twitch chat. They're not oftenly here, but if they're here, it's always party.
Alright.
Yup. I don't remember the ages, but I believe that Bronze is older than I. Or at least similar age. That's a few spiders. Oh god. The fucking spiders everywhere. I remember you streamed also, Mango. Yeah, 30 and 29. Okay. I'm a little bit younger then. Just 28 and having a blasting of a time playing video games. While adorable people are watching me. Where the hell is the Kuropeko walking around the entire map? Don't tell me he is sitting in Area 8 for the entire time to wait up and... where are you? We have all kinds of different people in Twitch chat. We have young people, we have old people. we have big brains, we have cavemans, we have people that know Monster Hunter a lot, we have people that doesn't know a shit of Monster Hunter. We have even people that recommend some nice video games to me too. We have all pack of you. Here does us. Look, the spiders. The spider cannon. Fuck Spider-Man. He was a rookie. He was a rookie. That was pretty fine played. A lot of hits on the head, but just very basic attacks. Freedom Ignite trick here. You can do that too, if you're not that miserable with longsword. I hit the lag all the time, which is something I don't want to do. That's what you do when the Kuropeko gets stupid. Wait, and yes. Just want to hit the arm. Mean tail whip. The mean thing about the tail whip is not the hit attack, it's actually the wind pressure it causes. Okay. No. One. Boring. Oh, get your head down. Oh. Yes. Okay, I'll let him sleep. Baines and I completely watch different streams. Neither of us have ever played Monster Hunter, we just here for Baines. This is heavily complimenting. I thought always people are just here for my content that I stream. I never would think of like people have a huge liking to me in that way. They like my personality. I can be a very tempered guy and very moldy sometimes. But it's sometimes just the way how Monster Hunter's treating you. It throws you into the gutter or you're just having the blast of your life. Hello, hello. Your hat is still there. Oh, this tail whip is so hard to dodge. Yes, that's all what I wanted to do. Okay, do me a favor and do something stupid. That is regarding stupid, yeah. I take that as stupid. 1, 2. Now we can have a little bit of fun time with Rathian here. Maybe we can break the hat, so we get some extra rewards. Nope, she's just charging in my face. Nah, she's doing boring moves. I've played 2 Monster Hunter for less than 60 hours together, and I'm only here for Baines. I mean, we have a personal relation thing. A IRL thing going on. I think this is extraordinary here. But, yeah. RBFK needs something to eat, right? Right. Get you some good stuff for your stomach. I'm not going to lie, a little piece of self died. When they shut down Plexstorm, I can recover from this. Didn't I tell you before that this channel is not gonna be alive for a long time? It's something you can't mix really well. I also gonna say that Twitch is not gonna make it that long anymore. Maybe like 5 to 8 years from now on. But Twitch will die very soon. In regard how long it is already there. I'm prepared if Twitch is gonna die already. I'm just gonna go to YouTube and post there my shit. I want to do anything more on, like, anyways, more on on YouTube instead of Twitch. So Yeah. Not very surprised by that thing. It seems like I just can't get those flintstones now, and I'm feeling kind of bored. But I want to keep it one more try for those flintstones. I had a hunt back in the day when I got a bunch of them. Yeah, let's pick up the old switch axe. On tangents on YouTube? What do you mean with tangents? I think I don't hear that word for a while. We will yell when Playhead comes back. On rants on YouTube? Wait, you can't watch me on YouTube? Why that? Doesn't Smart TV also have YouTube like accessible? Speaking of that. Already. Ah. Speedy boy. A rant, a swear word, okay? So you can't hear me ranting on YouTube, okay? But why that? Oh, okay, yeah, you mean that because probably the policy on YouTube is way more strict. Well, of course I have to change the quality of content or like of topics a little bit, but we can get to those things still. Yo, Chisel, welcome, good to see you, Patty. Hope you're having a wonderful day. A wonderful Sunday in Germany. The weather is fine. I got out for some skate. I am very chill today. That's why we taking the chance to take out some other weapons and, you know, playing along. How about you, man? How are you feeling? How is life? What temp do you guys have? Oh. Imagine we have using, or we have to use, not Fahrenheit. We have Celsius here, and we have 24 degrees Celsius in my room, but outside it might be around 16 to 17 Celsius. So there is definitely a difference. So, up, down, slash. Circle is the move for up and downs, I believe. One. Oh, okay. If you think this is clever. Yeah, pretty clever. I can't up and down, that's failing. Triangle should do sideways slash, right? Oh no, that's bad. Motherfucker. Got you, motherfucker. Don't charge, okay. Haha! The controls are so weird on Switch X in this game. Fuck you. No, don't scream. Switch X is so odd in this game. Holy crap. Nope. Two. Controls on Switch X is a bit hard in this game. Yeah, not the thing I want to do. Can't you do... You can't do upright slash out of nowhere? You have to do a special attack button for this? Okay. And triangle is going to the wild swing, so you have to do... Oh no. Oh, motherfucker. Nope. Oh, wow. But it still beats the fuck out of him. Germany is more of a medium climate level. We have times that it's really cold here and times that are really hot, but most of the time it's in between those. I don't know if I can break anything else. I mean, we were pretty successfully hitting his face, I guess. Oh, wait, hold on. Don't charge. Okay. Ah, little bird. Yes. It's so hard to hit with this weapon. Because of the controls are all mixed up. Yes, that's that. Break it. Oh, that's the wrong button. I have to get to the controls still. Triangle doesn't do anything. You have to delay that to make that input. Okay, that's... Okay, I'm gonna capture. It's way too close to die. I need to cap this guy. Oh no. Nah. Let him take the... Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh no. Cha-cha, come here, don't be stupid. No, strange beak, that's okay. Gotta go to bed. I wish you a wonderful sleep, Mango. And I hope you have nice dreams. That's about what we can have. I thought everywhere else Celsius except America, but I could be wrong. I think they use Fahrenheit in America, but I'm not sure what kind of like other temp names they call. But I think Fahrenheit is their thing to tell out on the weather forecast and stuff. I don't get Flintstones. Why? Freaking hell. Stupid game. Can't get freaking Flintstones. I think something that might say people is that Berlin is a cold city, but I can say Berlin is pretty mediocre in the like pretty in the middle in terms of temperatures. I think the coldest cities in Germany are probably like Munich or more on the top levels of Germany. Like very south or very north are very cold. But anything in between is like normal. Depending if you have a lot of hills and mountains strangled in the country or like in the landscapes. Munich has a bunch of them. I think I'm gonna tackle again Legia Cross. Yeah, I want to tackle Legia Cross. Even if I don't like that fight that much, but I gotta do what I gotta do. I still need that tail into plate. Hopefully I can get it this time. Plate farming is awful. Are you gonna play online once it is accessible? Of course. If I can get any more sources or informations about when the release is starting, it would probably take me not 10 minutes after I get the first idea or like first information that internet, like online multiplayer is possible. I would jump right into it. I have a huge favor playing this game in multiplayer now. That would be amazing to have. I'm just doing some casual grinding here. Nothing very that interesting probably for some people. I just balling around. It just, you know, testing out some weapons. Getting the last pieces of the bow guns for supreme mix-up abilities. And going for the best guns in low rank. And then like, heading to Lock-Lag. I know people already got through Lock-Lag. I don't know if I can join it now and go for further progress there. But I still have a bunch to do here in Village. Today's topic is basically get everything you can get and tackle Star 6. That is my idea today. I don't know if I can do that. I would love to tackle... if I got all the materials for my bowguns and all the things I want to collect overall, I'm gonna tackle Village 6 again, but with optimized bowgun equipment. Because those quests are kinda tough. I would wait with Lock-Lag once it's online. I don't know if you can hit Lock-Lag now. I know some beta gamers or like gamer players have already access to Lock-Lag and did some high rank grinds and stuff. But I don't know how to do that yet. I not have the urge to do it. I'm patient enough for the online multiplayer. But once we have the ability to do it, I am definitely gonna jump in. It is something that I would be patient about to wait instead of something more rewarding is coming up from Sunbreak. I am actually heavily disappointed in the case of Sunbreak. Heavily disappointed. I'm gonna get to Sunbreak in some time, but currently there's nothing really that drags me to play the game like that consistently than Try. Which is a sad sign for Capcom, and I think a lot of people think the same. Not that Try is like the game to play right now on Monster Hunter. There's still a bunch of people playing Rise right now. But mostly streamers that have a big community in there. Not that I think that they do play Sunbreak because they don't like the game or anything, but I think their community is heavily also an impactful thing. Which is not saying that my community doesn't impact the games that I play. But I think my Sunbreak community is rather low. I still have a topple in the break from the hat, but I want to do those when he's enraged, because it gives me time to hit him more frequently. And the non-rage mode is great for tail cutting. I hate this attack. It's horrible underwater. Can you do barrier field more times? That is a really great attack to attack the tail for sure. But he's just turning around and doing bites, which is nothing really good for me. I'm basically fighting with the camera and the controls here, instead of fighting the Jayacross. The Jayacross just a cherry on the top. Still not an appreciable fight, but yeah. Rules of Polished Monster Hunter. I'm silently waiting for Monster Hunter 6 to come out. I have a little bit of bad words in terms of like the Monster Hunter 6 release. I kind of like feel the development of Monster Hunter getting more gacha and more pay to DLC thing coming up, and Monster Hunter is slowly but surely getting more to a paying for your extra content thing, which is something they promised the community not to do, since they did it not on Iceborne, but then they retreating their phrases, and then yeah, I don't know. It doesn't feel right to me doing such things from a heavy developer gamer studio. There are indie games that produce more good quality things for their DLCs, and Capcom is a gigantic company, and look what they got up for the title update 2. It's miserable comparing to the other DLCs they got already out in the franchise. You can spam this move like now 20 times and I would not be able to do anything about it. Saying that's that. Can you just get chopped off this stupid tail? Can't take that long. It's got Fundery, so not that crazy of a hitbox, luckily. Yeah, I don't know. This monster is so boring. Yeah, fun. Yeah, fuck off. I feel like my own Monster Hunter world gets slowly and surely crumbled down because of weird like decisions Capcom is doing now. I'm probably gonna have a thinking here that might happen in the Monster Hunter community a couple of months ago for now. I think it will come up a time again that people wants to play Frontier more excessively instead of Sunbreak. I can kind of like feel that, which is a thing that I can understand. At least the veteran hunters. It's fun, like, the fight is taking now 8 minutes and I barely can hit him because he's doing shitty moves. Didn't I hit your tail like a million times already? Should be already cut it off, thank you. The only thing that I want to do is chopping the tail off, carving it, and if it's a tail or not, depending what kind of do I do after that. But that's a tail, so we keep on questing. Time for working on the hat topple. That's the head topple. Yeah, underwater movement is so awkward. I would love to make my own Frontier server, but unfortunately I'm a technical noodle, and pulling that off by your own is pretty hard, and it would take way much work that I want to afford on that. And I have not a team to do this. My team is also doing things in private, so I would be heavily like happy to work with someone to pull that thing out, but I would make a Frontier version like a little bit chopped down to a certain degree to make it more feel like a normal Monster Hunter game, but still with this infinite mechanic with the loop, fighting road and stuff. There are definitely changes I would do to Frontier, but they were way slighter than changes I would do on Sunbreak. Chop the hat. Yeah, just go through. Just go through. Longsword, Unga Bunga. Yeah. I mean, I was happy that I got to Dark Rebirth server, and that is a really great server he did. But the changes he currently does is something that I wouldn't agree with. Yeah, gonna hit that. That's a tough boy. Yeah, I would make like a Frontier Banes server. Like a Frontier Banes version. I'm probably gonna do another Frontier playthrough. I think I want to do a longsword only playthrough on Frontier maybe. Or another weapon, I have to see. Maybe just playing all the weapons that I didn't play on a playthrough yet and just playing it on Frontier. To see how great the weapons are currently. Or like are in Frontier. And then maybe just get my last experience of a Frontier solo. I just want to cut out the grinding things in Frontier. Just going through the things in progress, what you have to do. And finding out more of the ways before you go to Zenith rank. Yeah, I wanna break the back, but it's not that easy. He should also be kinda close. You hit the body more than anything else in this monster. It's... Yeah, he's limping. Remember the hunt we did on LBG? How long it took me to fight this guy? It is a massive difference. He's gonna charge after that, if I'm not mistaken here. At least his AI should do that. Or he's just, like, limping. I thought for a second when he ignored the shock trap and just strut through. that would be sus as hell. I would like to add the best bits. I would Wayne change balance change that makes HR6 enjoyable and the grind reasonable. Yeah. The monsters are super I mean, I get the fact why Monster Hunter Frontier tend to be a super duper grind game because they want to prevail that game way longer than it took at the end. But at the end of the day, the game died before they could make... Okay, I got a corn and a tail. That's all I can ask for. But it seems like it took off way too early. HR5 and HR6 are definitely things I would work on too. But we need to see the actual problematic about those rank levels. HR1 to 4 seems to be really fine to me. It's kind of funny you have a low rank where you can fight Fatalis. I think it's a pretty cool thing in Frontier. Very unique also. But HR5 and 6 is such a slap in your face when you play Frontier. It is a devastating feeling. I can totally understand people that doesn't want to go for that alone. Which is a thing I would also do. I would also make Frontier different, but not that multiplayer is not like... I would probably try to change it that multiplayer is not a necessary thing to have at the end game. It's quite difficult, but you need an understanding for Frontier before you can do such decisions and make a server working and that kind of thing. And that's probably a reason why I want to start Frontier again. with a new server, but I kind of miss the tools for that. That's the thing. I could start again Frontier on Spectre server again, for sure. I could do that too. But I would got to a time really quickly that I just don't know how to progress ideally anymore. What is a good way to go in Frontier? And I would definitely cut out the too intense grinding. It's a bit too much. I see so many low-ranked Rajings going down on my first playthrough just to have the armor set to at least fight monsters in HR5. That's something that Frontier didn't do. You can see a lot of great things in Frontier, for sure. But I feel like they completely forgot about the thing, how to... They need to show you what your armor set is gonna bring to you. This kind of feature is a little bit annoying to me. What I love about Monster Hunter is I see an equipment popping up in my menu here, and I can see what it brings me. In Frontier you don't have that. In Frontier you make an armor set and it has its stats and all those skills and slots or not. But you can upgrade those things to have slots, to have bonus skills or more skill points. And this is something you need to know. Because otherwise the game ends into an endless stupid grind. And this is something hurtful for a game than Monster Hunter. In my opinion. Balancing out low rank so you get better weapons and stuff. I mean, technically you have the opportunity to go for what is it called again? The Resolute weapons, but they are like DLC things. I would love to make a event-less weapon run actually. Event weapons are a little bit too strong in this game. The world weapon tree? Yeah, for armor pieces? Yeah, sure. Just make like a menu where you can see, okay, this is your first level of the armor, and the first 7 are like, it doesn't change anything. But then you can upgrade it to Plus or S or whatever it's called in Frontier. And then you see like, oh, it gives you 1 point bonus on evasion and a slot. Or it gives me, instead of 4 attack, it gives me 6 attack and all those things, you know. There are definitely things they could change. Or at least a source you can look up that thing. Or armor set maker for low rank and high rank. We only have an armor set maker for Zenith rank, but it's damn complicated. It's damn complicated. So it would be just good to have a low rank and high rank armor set creation thing. A little bit of a source there. I don't know how difficult it is to make that happen, but maybe time will bring some good things. I think something that I can say about the Monster Hunter community is, in the time that will pass through a game, there are a lot of people that really want to try something new. Like an HD mod for the emulators and etc, etc. And those people always help the community to experience the game in a new way. And I think I'm just hoping for a similar thing in Frontier. Externals are always met for me. I mean, I'm also a really huge fan about a internal solution because you don't have to have 2 screens and put on things. I get that. Frontier has already great internal solutions in certain things. The item search thing is cool. The buying with guild points is cool. That kind of thing is nice on Frontier. I like that too. But there are still things in Frontier that are hidden. The certain levels of progress are kind of hidden, especially in Zenith rank. And these needs to be more opened up and not like in an external source way. Like here is a Fistmo guide. You can watch everything you have to do in Frontier once you reach Zenith rank. people doesn't want to read shit. They want to play the video game. They want maybe a little hint what they want to do. But you don't get even hints. You're just blindly walking through way in Zenith rank and just hope for a tiny glimpse of information you get from the community. In World of Warcraft, it's, for example, way different. They give you hints what to do. They give you paths to walk. And you can just be a completionist and just do every quest on each village and city. You just travel along your way in World of Warcraft. And they should a similar thing in Frontier. You walk through the game, walk through the quests, even if you go for the same kind of hub thing, always in Mesa Porta, but you grind and travel through the ranks and just get your passion and experiences there and just can maneuver in which direction you have to walk through the game. That is something I think would help the game to improve even better. That would be, yeah, that would be my quote for that. I think that would help. I think I need to chop some more tails and horns and break shit. Then do that. I gotta say I have a huge pain in my back, so if I might do look like I gonna reposition myself very oftenly in the stream, it's because my back is hurting badly today. There's a nerve on my hip that is pushing hard, not hard pain, but it pushes like into the body, some minor pain, but it's tankable, but it's still annoying AF. Not that I'm not being happy with Frontier, but the current state of the game and how Capcom released it was probably something they wanted to change more about. What they did is basically the emergency brake and say, oh shit, the game is now ended because of external decisions or whatever you can call it. Now we have to make the game shorter to make the people happy, and then they put on the new weapons with Magnet Spike and Tanfas and all those things. Nerfed low rank super hard, which is something okay for me. Nerfing low rank is never problematic in Monster Hunter, never. Nerfing low rank is just, it's not the entire time you're being in Frontier. The game wants to lead you into Z rank, right? Into Zenith rank, into the crazy shit you can see in the game. So you shouldn't be too much stuck by in the process to get to Zenith rank. The entirety of G rank took me over a week. The entirety of low rank took me a week. HR 5 and 6 took me more than like 1.5 months to go through that. That is not balanced. In a normal Monster Hunter game like Freedom Midnight, I took maybe a week in low rank, I took a week in high rank, and I took 2 or 3 weeks, maybe 2 weeks in G rank, and then the game is open. Then I can just play as long as I want to. Then the post game is in my feet. There he is. Okay. Tiny, teeny, sleepy man. Please don't make me hurt. Okay. Dochi. Really? Okay. Whew. That attack is fairly scary. Maybe I have just to dodge in his body to not get hit by that. I'll have to see if I can do that. I don't know why Try is so peeling me into the game. It's like old gen, but it has so much nostalgia into it. And I gotta say, I didn't play Try that much when I was a kid. So maybe I'm just finding myself back in a moment that I'm enjoying the game again. Since I never finished it by that. I never did like an Electrion in Try. I did Shenmoran a couple of times, but not Electrion. I definitely want to see the Bane that was Try Electrion, for sure. Yeah, now go full through. I think I hit the body too much. Need to hit the tail. Okay, I didn't want to do that. Oh. Okay. I would say I'm not particularly good with longsword, but the weapon is pretty useful against Legiacras. And it's probably the best weapon I can have for cutting tails. And that way, longsword does a pretty fairly good job. I still have the head topple. Yeah, I use the head topple now. Okay. Okay. Big AoE coming up. Unfortunately to that time. This is one of the attacks I don't really like on the Legiacras. It's a 10 or 12 second relaying like duration attack that has no freaking openings, and if you get hit by that, it's so punishing. You can swim straight up and down in Try. Can you do it in Try? And hey, Regulates, welcome. I don't know if you can do it in Try Ultimate. I didn't really test that out. It's nothing that I would actually need to have in this game, to be honest. It doesn't really lack of movement if you don't have it. It's currently just causing me to have problems with, like, button inputs. Sometimes it just takes the input to jump down or up. Or, like, swim up and down when you're using a gun. Maybe it's something that I have badly set up on my emulator, but it is awkward. Not a thing that I really need. Come on. Huh? Huh? Why are you not staying on the weapon? Frick. You little annoying bastard. Die. Hope you do good, Regulates. Welcome back. Dude! Oh, loot drops are so annoying underwater. There he is. Wow. That is a war range of... I just blindly swing into the into the charge, and I just thought, yeah, why not? Brilliant. Okay, now a tail and I'm a happy boy. Okay. Bane staying happy. Come on. Oh, come on, Laggy. Give me your chest. Give me your chest. That's a good rated spot. Yeah, charge. I need to few chores right now. I'll be back in a bit. Alright. Not that I would say you appreciate the chores. I'm not someone that is appreciating chores. At least not a bunch of chores. I think there's some chores that I like to do. Cleaning things are good. They're good for mental. Cleaning shit is always good for mental. It might be a chore and a bit of work, but you see always what you have done. Yes, there is the break of the chest. Motherfucker! No! Oh. Yeah. Always ending it with a big bang. Mmm. Fun. Oh yeah, poster check. Something good to do. And thank you, Regulate. I would love to work with Capcom in like some sort of a thing for releasing a new monster. I would love to work with them on the Jayakras, actually. I think I have good ideas for the Jayakras to make him not that painful and still have his subspecies in the game too. And not just like comprehend everything he has in his kit, even the subspecies, to one monster. Which makes any other like subspecies on the Jayakras just not a thing worth to be there in existence. This is why I don't like the choice what they did with GU and the Jayakras. I think they murdered the boy, to be honest. Just slamming everything you have on the attacks and the behave on the from the subspecies on one monster and call it a monster. Call it your final version of the Jayakras. You leave out for your franchise. Something that I wouldn't be happy with as a game developer. And again, we're speaking on a flagship monster. We're speaking about a monster that is having huge impact in the game's franchise. It is the entirety of the early story progression in Monster Hunter Tri. It induced water, it basically showed like underwater combat. It is like the final test for underwater combat. It did so many things. Not only in its own game, also like the weapons and things are very liked by a lot of people. I love the Abyssal Jayakras weapons. They look wonderful. And the armor set is also nice. Kinda hard to break the back when he's moving consistently all the time. Barely giving you openings for anything. I have to be careful. Monsters that are confused doesn't do limb, since they don't walk at all. That's the second topple, I think, that he got like that. Okay. At least got the gauge buff. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I can't break the back. It's just not possible. I think you need to break it when it's glowing. I think that was that thing. Yep. He should walk this way. Yep. Or he charges randomly and he just jumps into his fate. Okay. Works too. Works too. Maybe in one time I get the plate. I should get the horns for sure. I mean, not for sure. It has a 62% rate, which doesn't make any sense, but yeah. Another try thing. Making really weird reward tables. Drop rate tables. Scale and 2 bones. By the way, these are the sub-quests that I did with cutting the tail and breaking the chest. I get 2 bones and a scale. Huh? Hey! Got a plate. Wonderful. But no horn. But okay. I get a plate. I can't be mad. This would just not be correct to be mad about it. That is totally fine to me. Still not the things I want to have here. But I get a bunch of fishes that are worth it to have. I'm gonna prepare my ass already for Electrion and sleep bombing, for sure. Well, since we got a tail and a plate from the last quest, I think there is a gun thing I can bring. The stock? The Thundercross stock? Normal 3 is pretty interesting, and Pierce level 1 maybe. Pellet 2 is also okay. I can also do just the armor set. Razor Sharp is a brilliant skill to have. I also need a a better Greatsword too. I want to test out Greatsword 2 in this game. Status Swimming Elemental. Just slapping the entire Legiacross Cross set and then we called it good. What about the... That's a cheap way to get razor sharp jewels. That is really cheap. 1 requires slot. Handicraft is a little bit more expensive. 2 Cedius scales. Oof. That's a bunch. Reload speed and recoil is also pretty high. Diablos. Ugh. Shell Shocker. I hate that item. Hard to break it, and you can barely get it from carves or... Like, you can get it from carves and rewards, but the drop rates are pretty low. Twisted Horn for crit draw jewel? Youch. Fast charge, great baggy claw. Okay. Oh. Punishing draw. Okay. Well, well, well. I wonder what greatsword I can make. That is worth it. This thing gets to the Legiacross hammer. Oh. Can I make the bone hammer? Or the Ludroth hammer? I think the bone hammer is getting upgrade to the Ludroth bone more. After a while. I have to see the weaponry list when I get some time. Okay, we don't have really things we can get here from the Moga Woods now. So it seems like we have to still do some other hunts. Let's go for Kuropako again. And see if I can get more flints. Those damn flints. I still have attack up large, right? Nah, no large. I need a slot on the weapon. That is something I need for all my weapons now. I need slots on them so I can get attack up large. Ah. Lantern on Gobble. Okay, interesting. I can make the bolt axe. Yeah. Oh. 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 That feature. Oh, do you guys know this feature in Try? You see, it's called Volt Axe. It's just the upgrade of the Bolt Axe. But there's an R and a Y, which stands for red and yellow. And look at that. I know, it's super stupid, but it's like... It's a little bit of a tiny change to the weapon that I think is really nice. This is the origin of honing your weapon. This is the origin of honing your weapon. I mean, it's very clear which thing we should take. It's definitely the red one. But it gets more crazy later on. Same stats in terms of sharpness and thunder. Okay. I mean, I can quickly calculate how much damage this is. Wait, hold on. 8, 110 times 15% affinity. How much raw would that give us? 7.2%, so 107.25. This, 100... 868. 868. This is more... Wait, no. Hold on. This is more damage, actually. Hold on. 810 times 1.725. No, wait, hold on. How do you do this again? $168 raw damage. Actually, the yellow one is better. That's why the materials are so rare. This is way more consistent, but if you hit with this and it does crit, or like, no, not when it does crit, but this is overall better, actually, instead of this. It's just 4 raw damage, it's not much. It doesn't change too much here. But I think you can get another upgrade here. Diablo's Fang. Yep, we have a nice switch axe now, so we can take on to Kuro again. Let's take on the boy. And we will do all those quests when we get the materials on 1/2. So, I wanted to do the Trapping Trickster. I need definitely to get back to practice mode with Switch Axe. The controls are weird. I think I just have to get used to it. I think the capturing is a better choice, actually, to get the flint stones from the Kuro. I need something to drink. I just drank my bottle. And it's empty now. Da, da. I take the map Because I want to take it for taking a dump. Toilet paper. If you have map awareness, the map is basically toilet paper. Right now the bandages over the grip of the weapon are white, which is cool. And you can change that with upgrading the weapon. There's also a high rank version of those weapons. They look a little bit different then. So, is it just circle, 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 circle? Okay. What would I want to do? This is this. Ah. Okay. Now we have to think we have an elemental switch axe with way higher raw than with thunder, so we still should use it as a normal power fast switch axe. It just enhances the sword mode, basically. It doesn't change the benefit or like the playstyle on switch axe in anything. There you go. Oh. Oh. Ouch. Dodge more. No, it's gonna land. Okay. Huh. I want to play more aggressively, but it's not that easy in this game. Okay, that's not the attack I wanted to. Okay, I know what they changed with Switch Axe. Jesus Christ, the controls are so awkward. So, oh, yeah, can't do the thing I actually wanted to do here. Oh, okay. Sniping the ad is not that easy. Right. Oh. Fuck you! Okay. Didn't work. Coward! Coward, come back! It's kind of interesting how much progress I just missed by using a gun. It's kind of funny. Guns require you to use way more different things than a Blade Master. Blade Masters tend to slowly progress, but more effectively, I believe, than guns. What gunners oftenly do is just skipping quests fast and just get to a higher rank very quickly before they can get an actual new upgrade for their weapon. It's kind of a normal thing. Eh? Crew? Question mark? Where you going, you goon? Motherfucker. You just can't stop doing shit. This is a risky drop. Yeah, because of that. Now he's attacking. No, he is... Oh. Cha-Cha? The god? The gamer? Clip this. Holy crap! That was the most helpful thing Cha-Cha did ever in my life. He actually did something. Holy macaroni. What a clutch! Takamiya, welcome. Hope you're doing good. What a freaking clutch! Good job. Now give me some flints. No, I get a strange beak instead. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna look at what you need to do to get flintstones. This is horrible. I just don't drop them. Monster Hunter try flintstone drop rates. Come on. Drop rates.
You look really sharp.
Yo, Mr. CEO Pow, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. If you have any questions about myself or Monster Hunter, feel free to type in chat so. Otherwise, I wish you fun on gaming, lurking, or chatting, whatever you desire. And thank you, and welcome to the Baneable family. Happy streaming, buddy. Thank you, dude. Hope you're doing great, man. Hope your day is being really pleasantful. Flintstones 3 out of 35. Okay, some cars and rewards. Let me see what they bring. Great Jaggy, Kurapeko. Capture. Flintstone is at 20%. Wound rewards. Wing is 35%. Well, but I broke the wing every time. I captured him every time. I can try something different. Does Monster Hunter Try available on Android or nah? I don't know if you can run the Dolphin emulator on your phone. I am not particularly sure about that, but it would be a hustle to play with underwater mechanics if... I mean, not that I played it for myself, but that sounds pretty hard to do. But anything else? I think technically emulation works on each system. It's just about, I don't know if you have like controls or you need an actual program to have controls over your, you know, desk actually, like over your, you know, phone plate, so you can take inputs. I'm not sure how that works. I have never experimented with that. I have not a need for this because I'm using the PC all the time. I know on Freedom Unite it works. On Try, I don't know. I am sorry, but I can't really tell that. Just wonder from all Monster Hunter series banks, which monster do you really hate on each series? I believe Pleasure will be Freedom Unite, or maybe not. I mean, the Plesioff topic is really oftenly coming up to the stream, and I am, be honest, I'm not much of a hater of Plesioff. The hip check is an unfair thing, I get that, but he's not a hated monster in my perspective. I think there are way more problematic monsters than Plesioff, especially a monster that is like more centered to be a medium low tier monster in Freedom Unite. I think there are monsters in Freedom Unite I much more hate in terms of the game physics and stuff. The hip check is kind of like, I wouldn't say unfair in the degree it is not avoidable. It is avoidable, it's dodgeable with each weapon, with each roll. The timing is really slick. The timing is super slick to do that. I hate Rajing and Bulldrum. Rajing is a tough fight, but I wouldn't say I hate him. Bulldrum I can kinda understand. when he is an invader in some quests, he lacks in attacks. He just have the charge and the little wiggle he does. And he doesn't do anything else. He just charges, and he's an annoying invader. I mean, he's really easy to kill, but he's an annoying invader. I get that. But it's not that I hate him to fight him, quote unquote. He's annoying as an invader. Yeah, if you're good on dodging, you can fight Plaziov. I think he's more suited for melee people in Freedom Unite because the jump attack they got new to Freedom Unite or Freedom 2 is pretty distinct, like destroying bowgunners. It's a way more problematic move than actually the hip check. You outrange the hip check by your distance with the gun. But the jump is way more scary. It jumps in front of you and then wiggles towards you. This is way more problematic than the actual hip check. A monster that I would hate from the franchise. I mean, I could just open up the Legiacross topic again. I just hate how they developed it through the franchises. A monster I always hate to fight was overall the question, right? Really, like a monster that I really hate. I don't have a very specific monster that I hate. But I don't liking Kazu and his design, if that makes sort of answer for that. I don't like Kazu. Kazu is just... I don't know, I just really doesn't like the style how you fight him and how he fights you. This is more the thing. The blind blob, yep. Kazu has a move he does since Monster Hunter 1. And it's just unfair to play that against. It's this, he roars, and then he jumps with you with the barrier charge. And he does that twice, you dead. That's a guaranteed one hit. It doesn't matter, maybe when you have pretty broken gear, but I'm just not a great fan of Kazu. I think he's way more problematic considered to Plaziov. A roar is blockable, but if you have no block, it will hit you because your weapon is unsheathed. And then, like, you just suffer from that. That's pretty bad. That's, for me, bad game design. And he has a high roar in low ranked, so this is very devastating. Do I do the capture quest again? I believe I did the correct capture, right? Wind up animation. Well, the wind up animation is there, but it's too short to sheath your weapon and panic jump. Ah, think about that. You can't panic jump on Kazu because he doesn't see you. You can't panic jump. That's the problem. The roar is quite large, and you can't panic jump on the move, so you have to block the roar. That's what I hate about Kazu. You can run away from him, so you can't trigger the panic dive jump. So, for me, this is miserable game design. The roar is a noob punisher. Or like a no-block punisher. If he hits you with the roar when you're underneath him or straight in front, it's a noob catch ability. It catches you in range and then jumps towards you or just do the barrier charge, and then you're just getting hit by that. Not that I get hit often by that, but it's super frustrating if you feel that. Sometimes you can't avoid to be too close to Kazu with a melee weapon, or just standing in front of him with a gunner, since you want to hit the head for this juicy damage spike, right? It's sometimes not avoidable, I want to say. I think Kazu would be then a quote for me. There's a bunch of monsters I don't like, but hate is... Hate is a hard word to say. I could also say that I don't like Kirin, but he got way better in World and Iceborne. And Kirin has been a monster that I don't have to fight too much. Damn it. Didn't watch my bar too carefully. Hit it. Nice. That is a pretty tanky beak this time. No, charge. Damn it. Stupid Alteroths. A little bit annoying here. Bonk. Switch egg bonk goes strong. Controls are getting rough again. Motherfucker, come here. Yes! Got you. Oh! I would place a trap in his face when I have Trap Master, but I think I'm gonna do this on the next hunt. I don't really need the bonus damage. Oh! Jesus. Oh, come on. Where does he land? There. Oh, okay. Shit happens. I need to place it down so I have a super safe cap. Dodge. Throw it underneath him. Sucks. How about other monsters that you really want to see return in the new Monster Hunter series? I would actually love to see a upgraded, nice done, and well-designed Legiacross version of the monster. I would love to see Yamatsukami again. He is a huge mystery in the Monster Hunter series, and it's a great monster to have that pop up again. I would love to see. Nice. Double Flintstone, double beak. Let's go. I would love to see. I would love to see all those forgotten monsters, basically. Just to see how they work with that. How creative can Capcom be? I'm very trusting in the capabilities of Capcom to be creative. But currently it seems like they just let them go out. Flaming Espinas is a great example. Instead of picking up the single or original series subspecies from Espinas, they just smashed everything together in one super subspecies and let that go out. Instead of focusing on the every specific subspecies and thinking, okay, what can we adapt to that? What can we make it cooler or different to their previous original version of it? No, they just cluster every subspecies in one go and just call it a super subspecies. At least they did that instead of like they did in Legiacross, just having the original Legiacross having all the moves from the previous subspecies and make them way more extinguishing out of the game and making Legiacross just way too overloaded. That is something that I would hope they would change. To be honest, if I would work a week or two for getting creative ideas with Legiacross and fighting it a couple of times and seeing some openings, things they can benefit from for sure, I would love to share those ideas. But it's just first, I'm not working for Capcom, obviously, and secondly, I'm currently thinking also they put Legiacross into the it's a forgotten thing, we don't need this anymore kind of shelf. Which is actually severely sad. For a flagship monster that basically created an entire franchise and busting up a huge community goal and basically opened the world of Monster Hunter for a lot of people. And now it's just a forgotten flagship monster. Because they didn't want to work and want to do effort and paying effort on that. And it's the feeling I get on the Capcom's decisions right now. Instead what they do is just cheap content. Yeah, that's hard to say, but it's cheap content what they do. Rising Chameleos, Gas Bubble Mizu or Violet Mizu, and Burning Espinas. Really? Hold on, I get back. I just need something to drink. BRB. Old man Baines is back. Me want to see Atul Khan return, or let Capcom make the elusive mythical last variant of Fatalis become real. It's Sapphire Fatalis, if I'm not mistaken. Sapphire Fatalis? Oh. That is, either you are talking about something I don't know, or you're talking about the extreme version of Frontier Fatalis. The Black Flame Fatalis. Or more sad, the Conquest Fatalis on Frontier. That is something different than Sapphire. Atal Ka? I am highly doubting that Atal Ka comes back. It's a bit on the same situation in Morales, Gokmazios, Shara Ishvalda, all those like super endgame monsters. They basically sign the line of the endgame of the game in story progress, and that's kind of like their thing. I wouldn't disagree to see the monsters again, but I see hardly a reason to. Since they don't have really impact anymore besides their own franchise, you know what I mean? It would just, either they have to bring up the Dondorma mechanic again, the, I don't know what the story behind Atal Ka is, to be honest. I never got through with that. It didn't really get me the sign like, hey, there's a monster, drive by, just kill it. That's the vibe that Atal Ka gives me. And Atal Ka is also very hard to put in the game, how he works. Atal Ka has very overloaded weapons. You kind of like see on the stats it gives, it's very suited for GU. It is basically the monster that people hunt when they first go through post rank. They just fight Atal Ka straight over and over and over again, until they can make the entire weapon art collection of Atal Ka weapons, and then they go ham with it. I think this is something what people did most back in the day. Sapphire Fatalis only is forum. It has 6 horns, and by community it was said by the first original Fatalis from Monster Hunter 1 that is resurrected. Like if Fatalis can end up in civilization one night, the Sapphire said able to restore the whole world in one night. The true Black Dragon. Okay. This sounds very similar to the Conquest Fatalis you can do in G-Rank Frontier. By the things you just said or like typed. He has a similar attack that rains a huge fireball from his mouth, and it's slowly dropping in the ground and just blasts everything off, but you can flinch him while he does that. There's a Conquest Fatalis on Frontier that is very similar to the things you said. He has 6 horns too. He has 2 big ones on the side. There are 2 ones that go here, and they have 2 horns that are going this way. Just in front of him, or like underneath him, I don't know. But yeah, he has 6 horns too. That is something I knew. What now? What now? Rathalos? Question mark, maybe? Yeah, Rathalos. Let's do Rathalos. Oh yeah. Thinking of Rathalos. I think I probably need some tails from him, right? For the weaponry. Okay, Pelagisite ore. Marrow and tail. Oh, so we might gonna capture him then. You know the shark monster that you can ice armor? Well, this Fatalis variant able to burn with purplish blue flame instead of ice. I'm not really remembering the Conquest Fatalis, but that sounds pretty similar to him. But I don't know if he can do that in rank 1 or 200. But that sounds pretty similar. Sapphire Fatalis is a very interesting name for that, by the way. I also think that that Capcom shouldn't kill subspecies from the franchise. I don't know what people have against subspecies, but I think they're a good thing to just do very niche monsters. I don't hate them. I think even though they're great. I know they're very slick or like very small differences sometimes through subspecies like green Nagakuga and the normal Nagakuga, or like the green Plasioth and the normal Plasioth, but that would be something that I would get my hand into and say, okay, we have a green Plasioth and a blue Plasioth, so let's make them just tiny bit different. Let's just make them like work differently. Maybe the green Plasioth is a super water beam machine and just spreads it all over it. Or green Nagakuga is working with this with the tail spikes way more often, so you actually see the KOs it can afflict. But they didn't do that in Portable Third. There's a lot of things you can tackle on. And Nagakuga is a favorite monster from the people. I like him too. He is cool. Monster Hunter Online. The one that is exclusive for Chinese server language. But yeah, I missed the subspecies. Golden Pickle? Not sure. I think... Oh, you mean the Starved Devil Joe. Wasn't this a thing on Monster Hunter Explorer or Online? One of those things? Never tested it, by the way. Maybe I'm gonna do it in one time, when there's like a translation patch or something. I'll be honest, I'm not sure if we need more variations of Devil Joe. I'm not a huge friend of Devil Joe in the terms of how they made him pass try. He is not much more of an invader anymore. That is something that I don't really like. Now he's more like a regular monster moving around that doesn't interfere like before. This is something that I never got. They put Devil Joe on the next games, but where is Kuropeko? Where the hell is Kuropeko? I enjoyed Kuropeko back in the day a lot. I like Kuropeko. It's one of the most creative monsters they ever, like, produced in the franchise. And the first thing they do on Kuropeko is kicking the butt out of it. Have you fight Yaksha on God Eater yet? What do you think of a was added monster that used a broken Dragonator drill as a weapon? Ooh. Ooh. I mean, we have Gokmazios, he does a similar thing. Yeah. I'm not sure how a monster like that would look like, to be honest. But that would basically be a monster that would roll up a little bit of the lore of Monster Hunter and plant it in your face again. It would be probably not a humanoid kind of thing. Or maybe it will be. Maybe you just have to make it more scaly looking. Who knows? I think I want to do Gobo, by the way. Not sure how they would pull on that one, but I see definitely a chance you can see those things happen. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, I like the idea for sure. That's a good idea. Ideas are never stupid as long as they can evolve into the Monster Hunter game being creative and good. I mean, it's just an imagination thing. It's highly doubtable it will be in the game, but creativity can have endless good things. A King Shakalaka that rides a Velocidrome. Not sure if that is gonna be a cool idea. But it would be funny. It would be funny for a story quest, for sure. I think that's a good idea. We have a similar thing in the Monster Hunter, in the Monster Hunter games. With the Palicos, they're riding those Shamos. Yeah. King Shakalaka is also something. It was just there in Freedom Unite and just gone forever. Same like West Point Queen, my good old West Point Queen. Never got to see her again, unfortunately. I always wonder why they put on a monster that just forget it immediately. Monster Hunter, right on. I would love to see a PvP thing on Monster Hunter again. Like they did in DOS. If there is something that I think the entire veteran community of Monster Hunter is gonna be hyped up for, is definitely the multiplayer servers opening up for DOS for the emulator. That would be something I would love to see also. So, chop, 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 chop. In your face, there where it hurts much. Don't charge. Nah. Okay. No! That is a mean attack to do. After I smash the fuck out of you. Was way less energy I thought I would have. Oh. Baines is a god gamer. Or not. I can dodge the flash, but I can't position myself correctly. The old problem with Baines combat. Good at dodging, shitty at position. Okay. I can dodge attacks, but I'm too bad in freaking positioning myself correctly on Hans. Okay. I thought it would be way less, like, dangerous. Nah, it's a puffer fish. It's a big puffer. Why are you doing this, my friend? I'm right in front of you. Insta charges are never fun, my friend. Oh, okay. Nah. Boring. Charge. Yep. Story of my life, getting charged over again. That was a very sticky situation there. They combine anglerfish, flounder, catfish to create the monster you're hunting. Oh, you mean Gobble? Gobble is one of those, like, forgotten monsters, and for not a big reason, to be honest. I think Gobble is a brilliant monster, actually. He has very unique interactions, kind of similar to Plaziov with the fishing thing. He has this lantern that creates like this flash. He's kind of like a substitute for Gypsy Rose, which is the sad thing. It's not more or less. Okay, time to get back to Salt mode. Oh. Swing, swing. I need to break the lantern too, but it's not that easy to do. 1, 2, 1. That's a chop. Position. Bonk. 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 Oh, God Gamer. Ah! Okay. This move is scary. Limping? What? Switch X, baby! Ah, there's nothing greater than Switch Xing in this game. Gen 3, old Gen Switch X, who doesn't play it has missed something. I don't understand people that dislike old Gen Switch X. They just don't try. A frog representation? The first idea on fighting Plaziov was actually getting him out of the water as much as possible with the fishing fact. That was the core idea back in the day on Plaziov. But it didn't pay out too much, unfortunately. Get out of the water. Okay. My friend, why you do this? I know you, Gobo, and you have a really weird behaving in terms of map transitions here, and that's why I'm gonna paint you. Okay, I take up the Sonic Bump, and I need to break the lantern. The best way to break the lantern is normally to bring up a greatsword. And a teammate, that's funny too. There's a cool glitch you can do in this game with Gobo. Even in Tri-Ultimate you can do that. The first idea how to hunt Plazio was with fishes back in the day in Monster Hunter 1. The idea was to fish him out of the water, do a lot of damage with traps and shit, and then just leave the area. Or like, just to like, you know, go away as fast as possible. I don't know if I can break the lantern still, but we're gonna see if it's working or not. No. Yeah, you did. Too weak. Weakling. You're such a weakling, my friend. Longsword might work too, by the way. I think I'm gonna test out Longsword the next time. Was also fairly quick with 8 minutes and 29 minutes. Yeah, I am still having the idea that bowguns are just not great in Tri. You need to work a lot with items to make the same progress way than that, but maybe I'm just using a weaker gun also. So that's why I'm making a bigger gun, so we can have a fair comparison here with those weapons. Maybe guns get better in lock lag and stuff too. Getting those rarity 4 items in Cablight or in early high rank things. Who knows? A spike thin? That is a horrible reboard. That was a horrible reboard. Longsword might be fairly interesting to this fight. Do you got me something? No, I don't need a village chief. No. The lazy charger doesn't get me goods. Longsword has a little bit better range to reach the lantern. Greatsword has just the same range with more powerful strikes. And as long as then Gobel is turning, I can snipe the lantern very good. Longsword. Thunderclap or Wyvern Blade Fire? Wyvern Blade Fire. Too low range, unfortunately, for this one. Want to upgrade my Chuck Sword and Shield. And see how great it might become. Okay. A frog representation. We got it in Monster Hunter 1, the idol also. The fish bait you throw into the water. It was also a frog back in the day. It was the little gimmick behind the Playthough fight. They basically typed in the description of Monster Hunter 1 that he loves frogs. He would do anything for frogs. It's kinda disappointing that people didn't do a meme for it. I thought I would have a lot of memes with Plesioth and frogs, but... Nah, people just memeing about Plesioth's hip check more, instead of his actual love to frogs. He loves the pepes. To eat them. I think breaking the lantern is a, yeah, it's a quest, it's a sub-quest. The general idea behind Gobel after you first visit him is actually picking up a frog here and just go to the arena and just fish him out as much as possible. It does actually damage. Fun fact. Frog bait does do damage to monsters. I can't tell how much damage it will do, but it does certain damage. I killed a Plesioth in Monster Hunter 1 because of that. I can't tell the damage in particular, but I would probably guess it is like a great barrel bomb. Or like a large barrel bomb. Yep, I'm taking that. Wyvern here. Yes, that's a free gauge buff. On Longsword you have to play around flinches in those games. You can't just get free gauge buffs. Like in Sunbreak. You need to pay attention when the monster's gonna flinch or not. You can't just like get your luck in and then you be Gucci. Oh, I don't even need to block it. I have stun negation on my set. I didn't realize that, but I have stun negation in my set. Casual armor sets have an actual use sometimes. Flinch, yes. Yep. But that's the curse of Longsword. It just does sometimes too much damage. No! Oh. Okay, I mean, that's how I hunt sometimes too. I just adapt to the situation. Hey, I have stun negation. I can just hit the head when I want to. No. Round Slash is worth it, since it got buffed in Monster Hunter. I think it got buffed, or not. I'm not sure, actually. Damn, this is something I didn't know. Did Round Slash got buffed in this game? I mean, it's the first Round Slash, so it's not a buffed version or anything. How much motion value does a Round Slash have? Alright. Setting up a trap. Come here. Ah, the suck! Yep, the suck move. It is basically representing what you do, Gobo. You suck! Little reminder of Yamatsukami. But it seems like just Capcom doesn't like the suck move. Cha-cha? Can you stop being stupid? Don't go away. Just charge at me. Thank you. Kuming. Murdering some fishy boys so we can carve them. Oh, 3 points. Yay. Or money. It's money mostly. Great Sword needs to be done also. Pretty clever. Half stun is enough. Half stun is actually enough. I thought you need entire stun lock, like stun negation for this. You just flinch, but if you have hyper armor on your attacks, you don't care. Big brain! Lantern, let's go. Oh.
Good.
I thought I just hit something badly. Wait, we didn't get a beard? Is it called beard on him? I think it's a beard, right? Map +5. Okay, okay. Alright, quick toilet break. I'm back in a bit. And just look what my lovely waifu just did for me. Sliced apple chunks. Beautiful. Cheers. Free? Okay. Holy shit. Alright, you gotta do what you gotta do. Not that it didn't make fun. Riser and polisher. Great, great. There are also a handful of gobo weapons that aren't that bad. The sword and shield and the lance. Especially the lance is pretty cool. Oi. Hold on. Yeah. After that quest I'm gonna do some village stuff. Oh, and we have raffles in a couple of days too. My mom told me all the time, when I'm eating apples, I look like a rabbit. Now I understand what she means with that. Fast chewing on apple slices. You can also cook apples. Or like fry them. Like not fry them, but you can like caramelize them in a pan. Then they really like taste delicious. Sometimes in winter dishes you do this. When you have a nice chop of pork, great salt with it. Meat with a bunch of vegetables and also fruits sometimes match really well. Okay. I need to be a little bit more pointy with my hits, actually. Alright, you're back. Welcome back, Chisel. Don't charge. Or do charge. Do as you please. Can't control it anyway. Beautiful. Now he's enraged. Nope. Not enraged yet. You're a very calm monster. Gobo is like the medium tier water fight in this game. The easiest might be like Royal Ludroth, because he's not that oftenly in underwater. Beautiful. Oh, what? Huh? This time I got confused. Okay, that is weird. Why didn't I got confused the last time? Do I have a different, like, food skill? Huh? Now I didn't get KO'd. But why did I got confused late, like earlier? That is interesting to know. I think I never tested this out. Ugh. Always in the last spirit gate slash. Ah! Or is it a 50-50 chance? I believe it might be a 50-50 chance, since I have half stunt activated. You never know, but maybe you might get the chance to do this fight again. With a different setup. Oh, okay. Ah, fucker. Oh? Oh? Didn't you? Okay. Okay, weird. Weird, Chen. Come on, boy. I can't hit you like that. You don't need many hits for breaking the lantern. It's a very small threshold to break it, but it's still barely reachable. Weird things happen right now when I return. Yeah, I'm getting hit by the Gobo over and over again for no reason. Literally. Okay. I thought he would at least give me another, like, flash attack. Oh my god. Give me a flash attack, you bitch. Now he does the digging really often, but he doesn't, seems like to... Oh! Oh! How to do that now, Mr. Baines? I think we just go and jump into the water. Okay. Charge. Okay. Yes. Ha! Right on time, baby. Right on time. Beautiful. I don't know why Twitch said, but longsword in this game is just absurdly powerful. It's absurdly powerful. Posture check. My back. On my back, it's everything fine. Oh. Oh. I just need a like a heat pillow or something for my back. Oh, it hurts badly. What? I just got out skating today, and now my back hurts like never did before. My girlfriend just picked the right apples. Juicy, crunchy, a little bit of sour, but damn sweet.
Good.
Alright, alright. Got the upgrade for the sword and shield. That's pretty pog champs. You got a frog too. Very good. You're here too. What is the offer you may do today? Nothing and cheaper prices? Well, then we don't get into trading, my friend. I'm a hard businessman, and I'm taking every trade seriously. My brother got himself a pull-up thing and did a few just to try it and got immediately muscle and Aki next day. Yup. I just got out for skating for 2.5 hours today because I want to test out some skating again, and I loved skating back in the day as a kid, but it just left a mark in my back. It seems like it left a terrible mark. Ivies? Not really a need for Ivies now, but with honey you can't do something wrong. Honey is always great to have. You can't raise Thunderbugs? That's kinda unfortunate. Yeah, Boomer Baines isn't the youngest anymore. Agreeing with that. Can't speak out anything about this. Oldest Boomer out here. I think we can buy hot peppers, but we don't need the item actually. Something expensive this time, maybe? We might need it in one time. Boomer fence. I have to laugh about that. The Boomer Baines. Right, let's go for a little bit of a sleepover, and then we're gonna tackle some Rathalos. I definitely have to obtain more Thunderbucks in some time. A friend of mine actually laughed at me when he heard that I have a back pain. Yeah, actually. I think I want to do more sports in the future for sure. Especially skating. Skating is super relaxing. And you can improve every day, which is something wonderful to have. No, you guys go actually in the coast. Oh. Power pedal. Well, then not. Well, then not. Rathalos should be now available, right? Oh. Yeah, let's tackle Rathalos this time. I think I'm gonna pick up a longsword this time. Ooh, Diablo's Fang. That is a great increase in damage. 200 more thunder. 200. What the hell? What are they taking for drugs, man? How much weapon power should this thing get? I can land hits more on the sword. No. Actually, we're taking on the Chuck Chuck this time. And I attempt to kill the Rathalos. I hope I get a tail from chopping the tail. That would be very very pleasing. Upgrade the Chuck Chuck. Nice. And now... Come on, my friend. Where are you? move. Three scales for one freaking attack jewel. It take up large. Wow, wow. Nearly 300 raw on this. Let's go. Oh, did I eat? Fuck. Mm-hmm. Liu. Motherfucker. Ouchies. That was bad. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Nani? Ah! Why he's not getting down, friend? Probably out of map. Or just didn't see the flash bomb, or he just closed his eyelids. Oh, shit. I didn't took the best weapon to cut off the tail, but I wanted to test out the sword and shield. Nasty hitbox. Claw attack. Good thing. It's kind of absurd to hit select button for this one. Fuck. Yeah, this attack is oddly terrifying. Big munchers. The Jag armor doesn't help either. Maybe sometimes I get a liking to fight Diablos, and then we're gonna make a new great sport set for us. Motherfucker. You're such a cunt sometimes. Huh? How do you throw out items? Oh, it's just delayed in this game. Just delayed. You can't pull it out instantly. Okay. The weapon looks pretty cool, to be honest. I like it. It's just not that big. That's the shame. I think the Legiacross Sword is just way bigger. But I like how you wield it. It looks like a World of Warcraft glaive. It's not that bad either. Big raw damage. Good sharpness. Oh boy. Okay. 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 Yes. Give me a tail, please! Okay. It's not a tail, but it's something I still need. So, I'm not gonna be mad about it. Whee! Okay, claw attack. Yep. Like I didn't do Rathalos enough to see what kind of moves he does. Ah, frick. Motherfucker! I knew he would do that. Oh, exhausted! Ah, no, come on, let me get close to him. Give me a topple. Give me a topple. Give me a single topple! Don't charge. Okay, thank you. Oh, okay. Ah, come on, Banes, you can do this more precisely. I can probably, yeah, do my combos larger, so I would actually hit shit. Nice. I hit the wing way frequently, it seems like. Ah! Oh, why are you... Dude, these inputs are sometimes so janky. I wanted to jump, but the game doesn't took it as a jump attack. No! Run, run, run. Kinda interesting, this area. You can switch between 3 and 2 really quickly. Either you go around the corner in 5 and you're being in that area 2. And you see he's slicing up an Aptonov now. And now he's taking his lunch. Okay. Big meat. Enrage? No enrage? Really? I take that. I just want my sharpness back. Oh yeah, there you go. I like actually the crit SFX they have in Try. Look pretty cool. Don't charge. Leo Leusu. SAD. Okay, no SAD. We just have the rookie charge blade. Fuck. Ah! Why are you so fast? Die! Big meat. That's where the big meat comes from. Ah! Ah! Walls everywhere. Re! Oh, you a little annoying piece of red wyvern. You can chain attacks with blocks. Garbage. Way too janky this game, Sword and Shield. Don't like it too much. Every input is like way more instant in Tri Ultimate. It's a good comparison, for sure. Always killing the big guys. Okay, he dead. Not the best matchup for Rathalos. I think with Longsword I can do a little bit better. Didn't even see you. Come on, buddy. There you go. Whew. Take way too long for this big guy to keep down. Wow, really? You just give me Wyvern Gold for killing a Rathalos? Really? Wow. That is heavily underwhelming, but we got at least a Wrath Marrow. Mega Demon Drag, huh? Can get that too. Mega Demon Drag shouldn't be too hard to obtain. Combine items. Yep. That's where we need it for. The Brilliant Djinn. And here it's a Lagia sword, but I don't know which monster I want to take that for. So I'm sparing the materials yet. Free Flame Sacks, Wrath Marrow. Rough Edge could be pretty interesting against Rathalos too, since it's a Dragonfile weapon, but the sharpness is pretty bad though. Maybe there's an increase for that. Any new tradings maybe? I don't know when he changed those. Doesn't seem to like to be that often. Boom Boom Dance. Last Stand. Gatherrod Tomb. Gatherrod Tomb sounds sounds reasonable to have. Any 3 stars I could get. It's bad that you can't take 2 of those. Oh wait, oh, never mind. Never freaking mind. I thought you could not do that. Self-answered. Okay. If that's that. Hunter. I can teach him Hunter and Gatherer. Okay. Never mind. Ah, Nahabra Queen. You can actually get a rarity 1 thing without even fighting a big guy. That is actually interesting. You have very bad tradings today. Rare trading might be the only thing that might be interesting. Is he there tomorrow too? You're departing. Well, that's bad. Huh. What can I tackle now? We can just do a normal Rathalos again, but with longsword. And on a quest. Because I might want to get... Was it this? I think this one, because it gets better later on. 2 tails and 2 marrows. 2 slots, small and reduced plus. I think this is the best thing we can have. The Rattling gun. Just the ammo is a bit weird. Good flaming. Pierce 1 and pellet 2. Dragon ass also. Alright. Doing one more Rathalos quest and then I might call it a day. But which weapon gonna we use this time? I think going Unga Bunga with a longsword. I don't know how effective the lightning damage really counts on this. And since we don't know it, we just test it out. We get a flash bomb or 2 from the quest, so... not really neat here. Gatherer, Hunter. I wonder what Hunter does on Chacha. Concentrate on dancing and attacks. Okay, interesting. Does definitely fit to this mask, for sure. Hand over an item, just with thrown and puff, when smoke, shape, blah, new item. Weird type of mask. I think we're gonna change your mask, maybe to Acorn mask, and just hope that it gets better in one time. Earplug is always very helpful. Firewalker. Yep, more fire defense is definitely helpful.
Good.
Head and tail, but unstable. Is there Great Jaggy? Even if. Slice him apart. Show him the dark side of the moon. The worst thing that can be here is Rathian. But I think it's just Great Jaggy. Or Royal Ludroth, but then just kick their ass, chop their tail off, break everything, get some bonus rewards. And if they bug me even longer, just slide them down. Everything besides Rathian would be easy. The Jaya Crust I would never met. Great Jaggy would be just need 2 minutes to kill maybe. Maybe not even that. So everything fairly simple. He's in 3 all the time, huh? I'm pretty sure I would have seen Rathian already. Wait, isn't this the weird Rathalos quest that he spawns in Area 8? Wasn't it this thing? I hate that quest. At least in terms of... Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was that quest. He is spawning in 8 and then he's coming up to this area. Okay. Don't blindly swing into him. Go for precise hits. And go. Nice. Oh no. I wanted to swing to the right. Yeah, he is catching me with that one, nearly. I think there's like more ways to hit him, like that. I wait for a downfall so I can maybe do something. He doesn't do practically something that I can punish now, which is absurdly annoying. That is the weirdest Rathalos fight I ever got. 1, 2, 3. Sucks. That is the reason why I pick earplugs every time when I play longsword. It's that simple reason. I just can hit the monster more often. I can't attack him because no, I have to go away actually. Or yeah, that's okay. Fireball? No. Never fireball. He doesn't know the fireball. Not fast enough. Boy. Motherfucker. Do I get my gauge up and also a tail cut? No. Okay. But I get a head break for sure. Not even a head break. There you go. Yes. Full on. Yeah. That's a safe place. That sharp is pretty horrible, I gotta say. 1, 2... Yeah. Yeah, I die. Unless I do rolling on the floor, lol, lol, lol. Nope. Quadruple roll is not enough to go off from the double fire blight. Ouch. Yup. It's pain. Yeah, the sharpness on this weapon is way too low to handle a Rathalos fight. I just got annoyed. I just lose so many momentum because something random happens. he is. The king of the sky. Again, take 2. And then this time... Wow. I'm the worst LS player ever. I never hitting the first attacks ever. Trip. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Fighting in very small rooms is not that great. Roar? Yes. No, that's dirty. I'm dying here, by the way. Yep. Fuck. Yep. Roar abuse is not easy on longsword. Especially if you fight in such a small corner all the time. That didn't have anything to do with the Mogulwits, but it's just... The fight ended up to be in this certain location I just can't get out. Motherfucker. You are a little nagging guy. Of course. Baby Rage. Useless piece of junk weapon. You need to upgrade this, otherwise this is so bad. This is the 3rd time I have to sharpen this weapon. The 3rd freaking time, and he's not even half HP dead. Claws. That would be a Spirit Gauge slash if that last attack would flinch him. Yeah, as I thought. Whew, I need to be careful, I'm on 2 cards now, which is pretty unfortunate, but I forgot to eat also, so it's pretty much on my quad here. No topple, okay, weird champ. Huh? Huh? Cha-cha be like. Okay. Cha-cha's getting gangster. Uh-oh. Okay, I never thought he would turn to Cha-cha at this moment here, but he did. Why did Cha-cha have so much aggro on him now? Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, Cha-cha, you ruined the game again. Oh my god. Cha-cha ruined it again. Is this possible? What the fuck? Unfortunate flinch on the wing, caught me on a fucking charge, and then turned around like crazy because Cha-cha was in the middle of the arena. Oh my god, Cha-cha, why the hell you do this? Also another reason he was spawning in front of me again. For no freaking reason. Yeah, it's time to make that a quit. I hate you so much, you green goblin. I hate you so much. Why you can't be like Kayamba and not spawn in my face all the time. Oh my god. Well, that gotta be it for today then. Alright, so first of all, thank you everyone for watching. That was a great stream and super fun. Since I didn't get any recommendations on raiding, I assume we are finding someone for our own. Or we just ending it like that. Nope. I think we have someone to raid here, actually. Missed her strings for a long while, and Rosie is definitely my target for today. For people who doesn't know Rosie, which I highly doubt because she is an awesome Monster Hunter player, Freedom Unite speedrunner, and also Paul to prefer, gonna raid her and giving her a little bit of a shout out. Also, I hope you enjoyed the content, people. We see us eventually on Friday again, or we're gonna see us on Saturday again. I know it's a long time, but we have coming up a night shift week now, which means 4 days of night shift in a row, which gonna be tough. But I can stand through it, and we see us in fresh mood and good behave and chill vibes again on Saturday. I wish you a wonderful time, people. Let's attack Rosie. And for all the people on YouTube, thank you for watching the VOD also. I hope you liked it. And we see us in the next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.